Tuesday, October 10th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Here's the deal today. What I usually do on my live shows, I give you analysis, picks, and plays with open chat for all the races, right? Today, I'm not going to have a chance to do that this afternoon. I'm going to have to be out, but I wanted to give you something. I wanted to give you some picks. I'm looking over the card. I didn't start at 4 in the morning. I only started maybe a couple hours ago. And so I'm going to give you some picks for exotic contenders, at least 2 for every race. One of these 2 horses should finish first or second and give you a shot to narrow it down. You know, if you want to box 3 in the exacta, you get the idea. But definitely win contenders. I'll tell you the one I like best. I'm looking through the card. I got some, the scratches are in. What I'm going to do here is give you some of the ones I like early on. I'm through 5 races. You know, I just want to provide something. You know, I know some of you are big players and you enjoy the show. Austin, what's up, Al and everyone? Hey, Austin, how's it going? Happy belated Columbus Day. Yeah, Columbus Day yesterday. Now, I'll tell you right now, in the first race, I think this all goes through number 8. You know, I've looked at the scratches for these. Number 8 has speed. Number 8 has shown the ability. If you look back at its running lines, it shows the ability to double up on big races. And Jamie Ness has a horse in there. I'm a little concerned because there's some early speeds in there. I believe it's number 5. Let me look it up. He Hate Me, 1-1. I think that's way too low. I would almost be tempted to use number 4, Jovial, or maybe take a stab with number 3, Big City Bob. Big City Bob has a lot of early speed. Jovial in a 6 furlong race. I don't want it at 1-1. I don't want this at 1-1. I think 8 is the one to beat here cleanly. Has the fastest races. Let me put this up here. Race 1. What I'm going to do here is give you some picks here. I still have the second half of the card to handicap. I'll try and get that in here and get your picks for all 10. You know, I definitely have your picks for 5. Heck, 8. I can't move past 8. I can't see 8 finishing worse than second. Number 5 is a deep closer, and this is only a 6 furlong race. Post time is in 41 minutes. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're, wishing you a good, it's a short week to the weekend this week. A good start to it. And we're here at Parx, you know, the only game in town on a Tuesday. I'm going to talk a little bit more about this 8. He's incredible. Okay, the only thing is comes off a victory in a 7.5 furlong race in a 7.5 claimer, but trainer is Alfredo Velasquez, who's 22% moving up in class. But the Ness horse is moving up in class and was beat by number 8 last time out. I think Jovial, the number 4, is the only other one that makes sense. It stays at the same level for Ruperto Perez. Silvestre Silvera's up. Gonzalez up. 18% Jock. Ruperto Perez. At Parx, 14%. I mean, finished, seems like a second place machine. Has finished second 4 out of the last 6. And has a first in there and an 8th place finish at 40K. But this is 10K. Stays at the same level. So fairly consistent getting in the exacta. And this one opened at 7-2, is currently 5-1. Gerard, what's up? How's it going? Good luck today. But I think 8's the one to beat. I can't believe it's 4-1. Let me see what 5-8 pays. Let's look at the exacta payouts. Probables 5-1, 5-8, 1260, 8-5, 1380. The one thing about Ness's horse is this. It's very nice numbers. I'm trying to bring up the PPs here. Come on. Always He Hate Me. It's a deep closer. Frankie Pennington up 22%. In the money, 8 out of 12 times at Parx. At the distance, in the money, 16 out of 20. You're going to have to wait for this one. 8 has good early speed, and 8 has doubled up big races before. Look at the wire job on March 15th. It runs very big early fractions. So I think 8 is clearly the one to beat, and I don't see it finishing worse than second. And the other one, you want to use Ness, 5, even money to get through your multis. Okay, I understand that. If you want to take a shot at another one that might win and might wire, number 4, Jovial, opened 7-2 with Gonzalez up 17%, and in the money, 9 out of 16 at Parx. At the distance, 9 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. It can run some big early fractions. I think it's going to be compromised. Number 4 is going to be compromised by 8, so I think it goes through 5 and 8 here. Chalky looking race, but I believe the 8 gets it done. Thanks for joining us, Gerard. Good luck today. And today's coffee, New England coffee, French vanilla, medium roast. We'll move forward, but first coffee. Not bad, not bad. I ordered Death Wish coffee. I was out of it. Okay, let me put this up here. Race 1. Like number 8 best. Followed by number 5. I like number 4 a little. Okay, Now, I looked at number 2, race 2. The format today, I'm not going to be here for all the races as they go on. That's why I'm trying to get out there and give you some picks early, something to work with. And I've been through the first 5, so I'm going to give you what you may want to do if you're tuning in late. Back this video up and start from the beginning, because I talk about the races in order. Race number 2, we have some scratches. I landed on number 4, Excursion. Here's the thing with Excursion. Dropping in class for a trainer, Aristone, who's 16% with claimers dropping in class. So he gets the class relief today. And you look at the race that Excursion ran 3 back at the 10K level, and this is the 5K level. Finished third, 2.5 back. But I'll tell you, a repeat of that race wins. And this horse has that one of those patterns where it moves back a couple of steps and now is primed to move forward. Comes back in only 7 days, but Philip Aristone is 17%, bringing him back under 11 days. So I like number 4 to win because a repeat of that race 3 back blows these away. And the other one who has a similar pattern, not as pronounced, is number 9, Wizard Surratt, out of honor code. And this one has some races back in February and March that destroys these. Even May is laid off for a while for Alfredo Velasquez. Alfredo Velasquez, a very strong trainer here. And when he's away 90 plus days, 3 months or more with the horses, like this one was May 20th, 17% with a 2.22 ROI, and puts Ramon Moya up, a 14% jock. But him and Ramon Moya together are 25%. This one has the races. And more importantly, this one is dropping 2 levels from claiming 15K down to claiming 5. So this one is going to be all over this field. So the other one I like is 9. So the 2 I like in race 2, number 4, Excursion, and number 9. Now, you can use these in doubles. You can mix it up with, exacta boxes. And 4 and 9, number 4 Excursion opens 9-2, and number 9 opens now the opening favorite with the scratch of 2 Vine Jet, Wizard Surratt at 7-2. So race 2, 4 and 9. I like 4. It's a coin toss between these 2 because the 9 is dropping 2 classes. Coin flip for the win. Number 4 and number 9. I'll put it there. All right. So I'm looking through these races again. I'm not going to be here all afternoon. I'm going to be out. So I've been through the first 5. I'm giving you what I have. I'm going to give you as many of these 10 races as I can. And these are going to be 2 horses that I like to at least finish first, second in the exacta in the exotic plays. And I give you the one I like best first, followed by the one I like second best. Like last race, um, like this race, I'm tied. 4 and 9. Use them both. One of those two are going to be in there, win or place. And for the first race, I like 8 best, followed by the 5-8. Doubles up big races, has good early speed, and the 5 is the Jamie Ness late closer in a 6 furlong race. I like 4 a little bit. I think that one has a shot. If you want to spread, it has some early speed. It has shown some big races. If the 8 don't have it, the 4 can get it done. Stefan, what's up, Stefan? How's it going? Good luck today if you're playing. So we're going to move on to race 3, and I'll be right back. I just have to heat up the coffee. Today's coffee, New England coffee, French vanilla. It's not bad. And if you're viewing this late, you're coming in late. I mean, post time is 12:40. You could always rewind this, bring this video back and start from the beginning so you can hear me talk about these horses in order. So just giving you something. Always trying to give you the best that I can, help you win some money. I'll be right back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, I'm giving you a different kind of show. Horse racing picks for the exotics. I'm giving you a couple of horses for each race that I believe can pop it to get those daily doubles home, 2x2. You know, that's $4 minimum for a 2x2 play at Parx and complete these. And these are not favorites. And so far, these look really strong. So I've been through 5 races. I'm giving you a few races at a time. I want to give you something, at least for today, and hopefully do a live show, a full live show tomorrow. So, race 1, I like 8 Best, followed by Ness's 5. And race 2, a coin flip for the win 4 and 9. 9 has taken a big class drop. 4 looks strong. And now we'll go to race 3. And now these are after scratches. I've looked at the scratches. Race 3. Now, if you're watching this, tuning in, and it's getting close to post time, you didn't see it from the beginning, you may want to watch this from the beginning and take it a race at a time. I like number 3, Kentucky Pride, here in this race. It seems to have found its level. It had been running at the 12.5K, 10K, 8K, 16K, and at 5K, coming back at this level 35 days ago, Kentucky Pride won by 7.5 lengths for a Ronald Dandy. And Dandy is 13% at Parx, and that's nothing to sneeze at because it's over 2,000 races. Adam Bowman, yeah. This one is more or less consistent. It's been a turf runner, but it seemed to found its liking on the dirt. And can it really repeat at this level? I really landed on 3 here. I mean, Kentucky Pride, it took to the level, but number 2, Mercy, ran a race at the 5K level in July that would destroy this group. Weak trainer, though, I don't know. Michelle Castillo, 7% at Parx, 754 races. Luis Rivera, jockey, lost its last race by 19. Showed some early speed. You know, that's a reach. If you want to throw this one in, number 2, let me bring the odds up on number 2 here, race 3. Only 6-1. Kentucky Pride, I like Kentucky Pride more at 5-1. It ran that race 3 back. The thing about the 3rd race is I don't like Politely Crowned, number 1, the morning favorite at all. And there is no one in this race over 6-1. And the favorite is very, very weak. I like number 6, Beyond a Million. Get this. Beyond a Million ran big last time out at this level. Didn't win, but ran very wide in a much faster race than the number indicates. Had been running at 7.5K, claiming, dropped to 5, ran a good race. And the last 3 times this ran Beyond a Million ran at the 5K level. It ran big, winning 2 out of the last 3, came in 3rd place. So I actually like number 6 best in the 3rd race. Six over under 2-3. I like 2-3 second best. But Mercy, Mercy, number 2. If it runs back to the race it ran 3 back, it wins. Kentucky Pride. Was it one lucky race on the dirt? I don't know. Just going to look at the pace for a second. Mercy, Mercy might be going to the front. No, the race 4 back, Mercy, Mercy. Kentucky Pride's going to have to close. I like 6 best in the 3rd. You want to box 6 with a couple others? Beyond a Million? That's fine. Six opens at 9-2. I can't believe that. Cheap Claimers, 5K. I know I don't like number 1. I think I like 6 best, but I think 2 and 3 can also get it done. Wonder Wheel, maybe a little. Wonder Wheel is dropping. I kind of like 5, Wonder City. It ran 10K last time. This time is 5K. Before that, it ran at 7.5, came in first and second. So I'm going to go 5. Two, 5, 6 for the 3rd. I'm going to leave out Kentucky Pride. Two, 5, 6. Two, 3, 5, 6 spread. No, that one was a difficult one. I'm going to add the 5 to the mix. Christopher, how's it going? Good luck today. Tony Vasilino, it won exacta 4-5. I think 8 got the exact in the first race. I do like the 5, and I do like the 4 a little. You know, 4, 5, 8. Do you box those? I think 8's the best one. It shows it can double up. Good luck, Tony. Steven, good morning, Al. Race 3 Parx. 1, Politely Crowned. No way. Don't like that one at all, Steven, but good luck. Class drop from Monmouth. Could be tough here. It looks too slow, but good luck. Race 3, I think it goes through 2, 3, 5, 6. 6 looks like the one. Every time it's run at this level, it's run great. The 6. 2 has the race 3, 4 back. That's big. 5, the class drop. That's a tough race. Third race is a tough race. Okay, let's look at race 4. If you're tuning in late, you may want to go back to the beginning where I give 2 picks for each race. In one case, I gave 4 the third race to get done the rolling daily doubles or get done the rolling, horses that will be in the exacta win or place, or at least in the daily double. Because I didn't get a chance to look these over that much. I didn't plan to do a show. I'm going to be out. And I want to get you something. So I'm giving you contenders for the exotics here. In race 4, 7.5 furlongs. We've got a turf race here. Okay. I thought 2 looked good. Fancy Scepter opens 5-1. I don't think the morning favorite, number 9, Fearless Christie, is any better than the others. Does have the race 2 back at the allowance level at Delaware. 2 is running well, has ample time off. Silvestri, the jockey, 18%. 13% with Shaw. But they have a 2.65 ROI together. And the last time it ran, mile 70. I'm trying to look back. Let's look at the pace for the 4. Race 4. That one's going to have to close. Fearless, here's the thing. Fearless Kitty is going to get this lead. So that does make the 9 dangerous. Yeah, it's 7.5. It may try and just steal this race. Michael Pino, Silvera up. Yeah, they're just going to send this horse. I think 2 is dangerous. Fancy Scepter. Tough race. Tough race to pick one. Jamie, okay, that's a main track only. Two, 6, 9. 2 is 5-1. 6 is 5-1. 9 is 7-2. The only reason I like the 9 is the early speed in Pino and Silvera. Does have the race 2 back, But 2 and 6 can beat this one. Race 4. One thing with number 2, Fancy Skepter, trainer Timothy Shaw, only 5% at Parx in 336 races with a 1.10 ROI. Finished first, second, and the last 3. Usually in the money. A lot of second place finishes, so you got to use this one. And it seems to kind of be moving in the right direction as a 4-year-old. Number 6 has Kathleen DeMasi, 15% at Parx in 2,700 plus races with Andy Hernandez. And 9, you got the Big Early Speed. Race 4, use 269. All 3 of these can do it. You know, I'm not going to try and cut corners. I'm not going to get fancy. I'm not going to get cheap. All right. Race 5. Okay. 3 minutes to post. I'm curious what the 8 is in race 1. 8's on the board at 3-1. I think 8's the winner. I like 5 second best, and I think 4 has a shot. No, 8 best. I don't see 8 finishing worse than second. If you want to throw a long shot in there, the big speed is Big City Bob. Number 3, he's 10-1. Race 5. Race 5, number 3 is the standout. It ran on a wet track. It goes from maiden claim 40 down to claim 16. The trainer, Tyler Service, is 20% with droppers, 2.25 ROI. It all goes through race number 3. If you want to mess around with another one, four and 8, maybe Harrison's 5-1. I think 3 just takes this. It's too quick. You're race 5, number 3. That's my lone pick here. There's a couple of firsters. I think number 3 gets done. A couple of firsters that might get it done. Number 4 and maybe the 8. Is that the Coletti entry? Frankie Pennington, Marine Control, 4 and 8, 5-1, 6-1, respectively. 3 looks like the runaway winner in the 5th. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I guess it's 0 minutes to post. Number 8, 3-1. I like 5. I like 8 best, 5 second best, and 4 a little bit of interest. But I think 8 finishes no worse than second here. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Race 1 at Parx on this Tuesday afternoon, post Columbus Day. The only thing with 8 is you might be in a speed duel with number 3, and let's see what happens. I think 8 should take this race. Yeah, 8 down to 5-2. Five, the deep closer from Jamie Ness. May the best horse win. Good luck, everybody. Starlight Walker looks like a champion here in this race. When you see such a big lead like this, never could have seen this happen. One closing on 2. Ness coming late. Look at this. Jamie Ness. Just amazing. Amazing. Simply amazing. All right, so I gave number 5 for race 3. So you may want to go back, scroll this back to see my pick for the earlier races. I did give 8 and 5, so I said, Parx horse racing picks for the exotics. So I did give the 5. I gave you a couple of horses, to get this done for the exacta or for the rolling exotics, and 5 was in there. 5 won the race. So 1 for 1. 1 for 1 the hard way. Finish was 5. 5 won the race at 3-2. 5-1-2-3. 5-1-2-3, Stefan. The Truth, Al, good luck today. Thank you. How's it going, The Truth? Good to see you. Good luck. Thank you. The Truth. All right, so I gave out. Now we're going to go back. Where are we? Parx race one, I like eight best, followed by five. I like four a little. And Parx horse racing picks for the exotics. And five was in there, won the race, one for one. And Parks two, I have as a coin flip for the win, four and nine. Nine takes a huge class drop. Now I only looked at the first five. So I'll be back in a second. I'm going to have to step out. And that's why I'm doing this kind of show, just giving you these, for the rolling daily doubles or your pick threes and yeah, the exotics. So yeah, I try and give you at least two of them. This last race, I only gave you one. I gave you the three. I think the three should be a slam dunk in the fifth. But the other ones, I try and give you a couple. This way you can hit your rolling doubles and make some money. Okay, we're looking at race 6. We're shooting down the card here. I have picks, exotic picks for each of the races up to this point. If you're joining the show late, maybe you want to move the recording back and you can go back to the second race and go in order. Race 6, I'm looking for that standout race. Number 6, number 12, Cozy My Boy is scratched. Mile in the 70. This is my kind of race. Boy, number 1 has some really fast races going back to July. It's kind of been in a funk, El Hermano. But it used to be running much faster. It's a 7-year-old. Okay, a bit of a concern. This is a claiming 15K in there. These are horses that seem to be moving in the wrong direction. Okay, one thing I could say is number 9, Hornbeam, stands out as at least Hornbeam is consistent. Doesn't win often. Last time won was May 20th. This is a mile 70. That was 7 furlongs on a wet track. And number 7 at least has a couple of decent, good, recent races. Kimberly Gracie. And number 7 looks like the one, lightly raced, only 4 years old. Julio Hernandez up. Number 7 stands out. Eight to 1. Here's your. This is the race, folks. Race 6. Number 7 is a standout horse in this race. Opens at 8 to 1. Liam's Blue Moon. I know it's been running wide. Kimberly Gracie, she's 20% with Julio Hernandez. That's covering over 860 races. So these two are like peanut butter and jelly. One here on, okay, it's been off a while, and he got a trainer change. Been off since Valentine's Day of this year. But first race after the trainer change, Kimberly wins 16%. Let's see how this one's working. Number 8. Really not working out at all. Okay, wait. September 30th, worked out at a mile, 146. Worked out at 5 furlongs. Been working out at Penn National. I like this one. Has some early speed. Has good early speed. Number 7. Wow. 8 to 1. And the other one I'm talking about is number Hornbeam, number 9. As consistent as they come. Opens 12 to 1. As fast as the others in here. So we're talking number 9 is 2 to 1. Am I seeing this correctly? Because the Brisnet PPs are telling me that 9 is 12 to 1. In this race, race 2, I like 4 best, followed by the 9. Looks like a very chalky race. But the 6th race, I like 7 best, followed by the 9, and it's an 8 to 1 and a 12 to 1. This might be a 4-horse box race. My redemption. I have a 4-horse box, exacta box for race 6. I got to check the pace charts. Make sure I'm not seeing things. Liam's Blue Moon, holy crap, number 7. Race 6. Number 7, 8 to 1. Tony, 4-9, 4-9. 4-9 look best to me. Good luck, Tony. 4 and 9 should get it done. Now, I'm not here for a full live show as usual, but I do want to get picks out there, and that's what I'm giving you here. I got 4 races left to look at, and not getting a chance to look at them as close as usual, but I want to give you something to at least consider. Yeah, see, I'm going down the line. Race 3, race 4. Race 5, 3 looks like the best one. Race 6, kind of wide open, but number 7, 8-1. And I think 9 is 12-1. Number seven opens in the 6th race at 8-1. Number 9 at 12-1. Are you kidding me? 4, 4-1, and 11, 8-1 with Service and Pennington. We're getting some prices here. We're getting some prices here. So I want to be able to give you these last 4 races, before I step out. Today's coffee, New England coffee, French vanilla. Not bad. I ordered new Death Wish coffee. That's the coffee that's like 5 times the strength of Starbucks. 1 cup of that equals 5 cups of Starbucks. It's crazy good. It's very smooth, and it's very strong. Okay, big month of racing ahead. We have the Breeders' Cup coming up. A lot of big races coming up, and they're racing at Aqueduct now. Belmont is still closed for construction, so they're racing there. That kind of sucks, but yeah, eventually they'll come back. And they're trying to put together big fields, but it seems like they're having very chalky races lately. I'm hesitant to do an Aqueduct show. I think the pick 6 yesterday for a buck was 300 something bucks. Just insane. All right, race 7. Race 7, no scratches, 5.5 furlong sprint, good. A lot of first-time starters. Oh, brother. 2 looks like speed. Face the facts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 first-time starters. That's basically a pass race, folks. No. Checking boxes, number 6. Six and 9. Face the Facts does have early speed. Now, 6 and 9 come out of the same 7th, come out of the same 7th race. Kathleen DeMasi, number 9. Robert Reed, number 6. What about number 2? Comes out of the same race, fell apart, and stopped. I think all 3 can win. And 2 is a price. Race 7. Now, number 9 in the 7th race is running stakes races 2 twice. No, they don't come out of the same race. Race 7. Now, 2 has the big speed here in this race, and it's 15 to 1. But the 6 and 9 are much faster than the others. Use them all in multis. I think the 2 can beat the 6, and it's higher odds. 2 is 5 to 1. No, the 6. 6 is faster than the 9. I expect better second time out from Reed Jr. So we're looking to hit all the exactas here in all these races. Okay, so we have 8, 9, and 10 to cover. Giving you picks for all the races here. I have to get these 3 done by 2 o'clock. Looking to line up some shows, big shows, as we head towards the Breeders' Cup with guests. That should be pretty good. And, it's going to be a big month. We're heading towards Halloween now. We're, Columbus Day. We got through Columbus Day, and we move forward towards the full throng of the holiday season. Halloween. Then we have Thanksgiving. Then we have Black Friday, and then we're into the Christmas March or Hanukkah March, whatever your your belief is. The question now is, will race 7 be bet down to nothing? No, race 6. The horse I like best is 8-1. The one I like second best is 12-1. You see, I'm not eating chalk here, and I have legit reasons for liking all of these. Race 2, 2 minutes to post. I like 4 best, followed by 9. 4 is 2-1. Excursion, 9, 2-1. Yeah, we look like we might be off to a chalky start. Did give the 5 in the first race, 8 and 5 for the exotics, and 5 did win at 3-2. So 4 and 9 comes in. You're going to make money on the double. Will pays 4, 14.40. So that's $7.20 for a $4 play, and 9, 17.80. 17.80. So should get this done. 0 minutes to post. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I've been handicapping here on the fly, and it's a different kind of show. I'm going to be heading out in less than an hour, and I wanted to give you some picks. And so I'm giving you picks to use in daily doubles or exactas for each of the races. And I'm up to race 8 right now. Now, race 2. Race 2, I said a coin flip for the win, 4 and 9. 9 does have the huge class drop. When they drop that much, they usually get it done. But 4 has the better numbers recently. So, is it class versus speed? See how important the class is here. 4 and 9. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Tony Vasilino, 4-9 over 497. Dark Storm. Let's talk about Dark Storm for a second. Yeah, it runs the race 2 back at Monmouth. It's a contender. The trainer is 0-1 at Parx. Dawn Skelton, jockey 13%. Trainer overall is 6%. And I prefer 4 or 9, but let's see what happens here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We got a speed duel between the 2 bombs. 10, 11-1, Tivlia and Sunny Saint, 11-1 and 25-1 respectively. 4-9 running 3rd and 4th. I expect them to catch up with the field. Opening fraction 49 and 2, so it's not overly fast. But 4 is starting to shoot. Now 4 is running outside the 1, who is 5-2. So moving faster, actually, covering more ground on the outside, but not making up ground late. making a surge, it's not going to be enough. Wow. Colonel Juan. Let me look at that one. Don't see it, but got it done. Yeah, that was a tough race. Colonel Juan. It had some back races. Yeah, I can't see it there. Yeah, I wouldn't change a thing. You get these 5K claimers, and who knows what happens. Okay, race 8. Race 8 on turf. We have a soft turf. Bunch of horses that run dirt and turf. That's how it goes here at Parx. Hard to like any of these. Optional claim. We'll look at the pace figures here for these. Race 6 looks like the big race. I think number 3, Mr. Sirabachi, looks dangerous here at a big price. Yeah. Race 8. Okay, I'm writing up race 8. All right. I think you can comfortably go with, if you want to cut corners, I think you can comfortably box 3 with 5 and 3 with 6 in the 8th. For cutting corners in the 8th, a pair of exactas. I mean, if you crush the 3 to show, I mean, you're going to cash the money. The question is, what is that going to pay? Does it pay 2 to 1? Watch the show prices on 3, opens 8 to 1. I mean, this horse is running 22-second opening quarters. I was thinking about going to the track this weekend. Aqueduct, I'm not going to go. The weather looks bad. I got some things to do. I was thinking about it. It's just a shame they're not running at Belmont right now. They're doing that construction work. They're putting in the Tapeta track. And I was thinking about Aqueduct, but I'm not going to go there in the rain. And, maybe I'll do a show and, do it from here. All right, up to race 9. Okay, I got a half hour to get these picks in. How's it going, everybody? Good luck today. Thanks for joining the show. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Giving you picks here. Parx horse racing picks for exotics. And I gave you the winner in the first. Well, I give you 2 horses to use for the exacta or the double. I didn't get the second. I got the second and third place, but I think these horses are really strong. I think the 6th race is especially strong. I have an 8 to 1 horse I like to win a lot, and the 9 is 12 to 1, and I think that's going to be a contender. Tony Vasilino, exacta 2-3. I got 2 and 3. 2, 3, 4 daily double, 2, 3. I like 2 and 6 best. I'm torn between 2, 3, and 6. Good luck, Tony. See, I actually spread this out. I thought the 5 is actually somewhat dangerous in this race. You look back at the races 2, 3 back. 5 is definitely a contender. This is one of those spread races. Race 4, 269. So we're getting some prices here. Okay, I will be right back. I'm just going to heat up this coffee. And then look at this ninth and 10th race. This way, at least I give you picks for every single race. I try and give you the best show I can. Today, I just don't have the hours to put into a full live show, but I'm giving you something. Doing the handicapping actually right here on the show and giving the picks out, exotic contenders. And I think this because it can be a good card. We just have to get off the chalks here at Parx. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Vinny, how's it going? Hi, Vin. Always a pleasure. Carlos. Hey, Carlos at the barbershop. Hi, everybody. Wish you luck. Now, I'm doing a show today. I'm going to have to head out in a bit, but I put pics up there in the chat for horses to use in the doubles, things like that. And, daily doubles and, a couple of horses to pick. That should at least finish first, second. So far, we're there with all of those. Al, I wish you luck. Thanks, Carlos. Third race. 5314, 6315. Not sure. It's a wide open race, Carlos. Yeah, this was a tough one. 2635, spread for exotics. I think we might have some surprises. The 2 has a really big race a few races back. Together we can win. Strength and unity. Brisnet shows 2 in race 8. I like 3 and 5 in race 8, Tony. Vinny, check your email. Coming now. Okay, 3 minutes to post. Kentucky Pride, it seemed to have found its class level last race. Mercy Mercy has the big race 3 back. Number 2. Number 6, Beyond a Million, 9-2. Now this one, Beyond a Million, it has run big every time at this 5K level. And it has Robert Moscow as a trainer. He's 30% with Andy Hernandez, the jockey. He's 15% out of 2,100 races. This horse runs great at 5K, number 6, Beyond a Million. I'd be almost tempted to crush it to show or box it in exactas with the others. Vinny, if you want to pop in, I'll drop the link. Drop the link. Number two, if that runs that race 3 back, it wins. $10-1. I mean, it's quick enough. It should get a jump and at least finish 3rd. I think 6 is the one that's really the one to beat. I would box that with the others if you want to cut corners. Box 2, 6. 3-6, and 5-6. 6 should be there. I like 7 best. Carlos, number 7 looks best, and it's 8-1 in that race. And I like 9. I like 4 also. All right, good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Let's get this done. I see this as wide open, 2, 3, 5, 6. One of those wins. I think 6 is the most dangerous, running great at the class level. Getting 9-2 now, beyond $1 million. 5's going to be tough based on the races 2, 3 back. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. And 2, you're getting a big price on a horse that ran really fast a few races back. All right, here we go. Okay, 6 has the checkered silks, green and black. Down to 3-1. I mean, this horse is lights out at this level. At 5K, this one runs faster than all the other horses in this race. One, Politely Crowned. I don't see this horse doing anything. Six don't have it, folks. Holy cow. It's a Parx special, folks. Don't see it. Don't see it. Don't see it. Open 3-1. Went off at 7-1. I don't see it. This was not good. This is the type of race where you feel like you got your money stolen. A horse that is too slow to win. Going away easy. All right, race 9 and 10. I gave 2, 3, 5, 6 that race to complete the exotics, and 1 wins the race. These horses showed no speed, no form. That's horse racing sometimes. Race 9, number 4, Beach Days is scratched. You shake it off and move on. It's another barn burner. 1 mile on dirt, optional claim 35K. Who has the speed in this race? I think 5 has the speed. Race 9. Ran the giant race 3 back and just like regressed completely. Ran G1 last time. Yeah, 5 has to be the 7-2. Carlos, race 7. I like 269. Thanks for sharing your picks. Race 9, I have to go 5. Even in this race, we have horses moving way backwards. I'd go 7 second. Oh, God. 573, race 9. Five, 7. What about 1? 1 has some speed. It shows it at Penn. I don't like that. 578. That's the order I like them best. 5 first, 7 second, 8 third for the win spot. They all have the numbers to win. Five, seven, eight. Race 10 is a 5K claimer where we have numbers on these horses that are all over the place. Okay, on this show, All Horse Racing All the Time, I'm your host, Al. I'm giving you picks today. I'm not doing it race by race like I usually do. I'm going to be out in a little bit, and I wanted to give you some picks to use for rolling doubles, rolling exotics, exacta plays, and I have all the picks here in chat, so you may want to scroll back. Race 10. Today's coffee, New England coffee, French vanilla. We're not horsing around. Race 10. Seven furlongs, 5K. So you got the cheapest claimers out there. They have very inconsistent running lines. 8, lean 1, has races 3, 4 back that blows this field away. What are the odds on 8? 10 to 1. I got to use it. Okay. When were these races? July and June. Okay. It's moving forward. Low percentage trainer. I think the horse is fast as hell, can win this race. Okay, 1 looks too slow, 2 looks too slow, 3 might be dangerous. It has a great race, 3 bad races, a great race, 3 bad races, due for a big one. I'm going to list 3 as a contender. Awesome Pal. Jordan Bullock. He's 2 for 7 with the jock, 29%, 5.17 ROI. Alicio Ruiz. Okay, who else? I think we got a winner out of those 2. 2 and 3. 10 and 3, race 10. No, race 10, number 8. Number 8 and number 3. I think we got a winner out of those 2, and they're both prices. Race 10. Number 8 is 10 to 1. Number 3 is 5 to 1. Give me a third. Okay, 1, 2 are not it. 4 is not it. 5 and 6 are not it. 7 is not it. 8, I have them. Number 9, maybe. 9. Okay. Race 10, 839. Let's look at the pace. I'm not messing around, folks. 3 is going to be fast. 8 will be fast. 9 has the same jock 5 in a row. Decent jock, Andrew Wolfson. I like it. I want to look at Shackelford Country, number 5. No, going the wrong way. The trainer, get this, Alejandro Memo, 5% at Parx, 535 races, a 0.65 ROI. No thanks, 8-year-old, going the wrong way. 839, and these prices are pretty good. Number 8 is 10 to 1. Number 3 is 5 to 1. Number 9, 7 to 2. Okay. So you got a favorite in there. Race 10. Race 4, daily double, 1 and 9. Tony. Good luck, Tony. Tough race, Tony. I have 2-6. Two is going to be there. Two's going to be there at a price. Put your paycheck on number 2 to show. I mean, it won't pay much, but yeah, number 2 paycheck show. What are you going to get? $3 for a $4 bet? Good luck, Tony. Number 2 is going to be in there. Number 2 will be in the money, guaranteed. The only problem with 2 is he likes to run near the front, and the others are faster than him early. So that might take something out of the 2. I don't know. Carlos, the 2 looks good. My only problem with the 2 is he likes to go to the front, or she likes to go to the front. I don't know, filly, mare, horse. And I think the others are faster early, which may lead me to the number 6, which is 7-1, 8-1 now. A Case of You. That one can rate. Yeah, that one can do it. That one can do it. The 6. I mean, I'm looking at that race 3 back. It's going to have to come off the pace. But 2 can do it. At least to show. Okay, here's the play. 2-6, 3-4 daily double. I'm tempted to pound the two, to place and, $20 to place and get triple money. But, I'll go light 2634 DD. And six, I like six too. So it's going to be tough. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. And we're getting prices here. 2 and 6. 2 is 5-1. 6 is 6-1. Fearless Christie, number 9, is going to be the speed. That's the problem. Well, the 5 might be the speed. Oh, brother. I should cancel this bet. I'm kind of worried about the 9. Number 2 to place. Let's do it a few times. Nice bet, Al. Hey, let's get it done, Carlos. Two is 6-1. I mean, that is a freaking steal. That is taking money, my friends. I'll tell you what. 2 is going to be 4-1 when the race starts. Watch. I know it's a bad trainer. I know that it's a bad jock. But this horse is fast enough to win this race. And the 6 is too. And the 9 is too. The 9 is the fastest one, and it might run away with the race. That's why I'm going place on 2. Am I frozen here? Okay. Let's see. 2 5-1, 9 6-5, the early speed, and 6 9-1. I'm on the 2 to place and 2 6 9 play. 2 6 with 3 4. 9 is going to be the one to catch. And that's my concern. because it's race two back. He's fast enough to win this. All right, we have the two inside that gives the nine some trouble. Two is now 7-2. Wow, big drop in odds. Nine trying to fight back, not used to trailing at this point in the race, and is trailing. Two has the big early speed. Six hanging back. Nine trying to re-engage. Two starts to pull a little bit ahead again. I got this place bet. There's no way I'm losing this place bet. Maybe. I'm losing the place bet, but I may win the exacta. Come on, nine. All right. Got the exacta, 6-9. Only I didn't play the exacta. All right. 2-6 with 3-4. So we got the 6. We need the 3-4, and 6 gets home at 5-1. So we're going to have to wait and see how we do on this play. Carlos, it's a gamble, Al. Yeah, we got the 6 home, 5-1. So we need 3 or 4 to hit the double. I'm trying to go back to race 4 and see what I put up there. Race 4 used 2-6-9. All can win or finish second. And it was 6-9. So we got that. And our play was we bet 2 to place. But we played the 2-6 with 3-4 daily double, and 6 gets home at 5-1. And hey, we're in good shape. I think 3-4. They're the only two that can come in first or second next race. I mean, the 6-9 exacta, what's that going to pay? I didn't have it. 40-80. But I mentioned it. Okay. So race 4 is a question mark. 6 gets home, pays $13.20, Kathleen DeMasi. So I got 3 singled. I mean, circled, big circle, and this horse is probably going to pay zip. $6-1, and the 4 is 5-2. This is a different type of show. I'm putting in the picks as I go along. I got picks in for all 10 races. Look at the chat. You'll see my exotic contenders. I'm not going to be here to, give out picks for every race. I'll do the best I can. But I wanted to give you something. You know what I mean? And I'm giving you something here. Let me do this here for a second. All right. On to the next race. So I need 3-4 to hit the double. What are they going to pay? Will pays. Holy shit. 63-96? The big guy is going to fucking come out ahead. I got this. I'll tell you what. Horse racing, all it takes is 1 race, 2 races. That's what I do. I deliver wins on this show all the time. And, at least 2/3 of the time or more. And I usually do it based on 2 or 3 races on a card. And this looks like one of those cases. I need 3 or 4 to hit the double at a nice price. Jeez. How many times do I have to talk about this? You see some guys, they spread races, they go, 5 deep in different legs, and they're, doing things all over the place, and then they miss, right? And they do this for multiple races down the card, and then they hit a race and it's like, oh God, I'm a big winner. I hit one, $180. And but you lost 300 on the previous 3 races. I'm trying to tell you. God, I try and help you guys along, or gals. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. I bust my ass to help everybody and, do these shows, these live shows sometimes. They go 7 hours or 5 hours, and I handicap the races 3 hours in advance. That's 8 hours. It's tough to get these shows in, but I get them in, from time to time. I hope you appreciate them because it does take effort, okay? It's like Al's going to go out there for 8 hours. He's going to handicap for 3 hours, and he's going to do 5 hours. And you get the idea. Okay, 8 hours. That's a lot of time. At least show some appreciation. I understand if you can't make a super chat, or you're hurting for money, but throw a few bucks back, okay? When I go to the windows and I play at the races, and I hit for $500, I throw the teller $40. Okay, at least do something. Everyone wants something for nothing. Well, at least a lot of people do. Some of you don't. And I thank you for those of you who donate to the channel and appreciate my work. The 8 hours I put in. Okay, what are you saying? My 8 hours are not worth nothing? I actually give out winners on these shows. And it's okay. If you don't want to pay, if you don't want to contribute, that's okay. It's not required. You see the work I put into these shows, though. All right. What do we have here? Let me call my friend and see what the hell's going on. It's 2:30. All right. I have about 15 minutes. Let's see what I can do here. Carlos, people have opinions for horses. Have the 100% true. I mean, race 5, it's going to be 3 or 4. 3 or 4. Let's talk about them. 3 is the winner. 3 is the winner, hands down. Drops from maiden claim 40 to maiden claim 16. Tyler Service. I mean, I don't care that the jockey is horrible, 7%. Adam Bowman, 7%, 373 races. But here's the thing. Tyler Service, he's second time out with a 2-year-old, 27%. And this horse is so much faster than the others. I mean, 4 Harrison, that's the wild card. Scott Lake, he's 24%, first time out 2-year-olds. Ruben Silvera. The only thing with Silvera is with 2-year-olds, he doesn't seem to be so good. The jockey, 9% in 46 races. That means he has like 4 wins in 46 tries with an 047 ROI. Very, very dangerous. But I feel very comfortable with the 3 here. Ran the race on a wet track, much higher class. This is still a shaky race. You know, you could make a moderate case for the 5, 8, and 9. I'm not home free, but I think I'm pretty much home free here in this race. Three, 4. I think 3 is gone. Let me look at the pace figures. One is going to be gone, actually. 1 and 9. Actually, 1 is going to be gone. Hyperinflation. Do I crush this horse to show? One is 5 to 1. 1 is going to be gone. One is going to be gone. Open 6 to 1, now 5 to 1. My 3 and 4 are in jeopardy. One is going to be gone. Okay, thinking. One is going to be gone. One is going to be gone early. Maiden special weight to maiden claim. Kathleen DeMasi. One is going to be gone. Holy shit. I'm not hitting this double. I think this one's gone. I'm in trouble. I got to think this over. What are the odds on the 9? Okay, 9 is fast early too. Even 5 is. I think I'm going to sit tight. If I lose, I lose. Let's just take this. Let's just add one. What about outcry, number 5? No. Outcry is too slow. Eight is live. Let's add this. Exacta box. Okay, let's do this. Add this. 9 is taking some money. I need 3, 4 to hit the double, but adding one. I'm adding 1 and 9, the 2 speeds with the 3. I just need the 2 to come home. Good luck, Carlos. 1, 4, 5 exacta box. I could see the 1, I could see the 4, and I could see the. I can't see the 3 missing the exacta, Stephen. Good luck. 3 is too fast. And now you see I have 3, 4 in the double, and the 4 I'm really concerned about. The 3 I'm not. It's not going to pay much, but a win is a win. Good luck, everyone. Chris, that dangerous Chris. Like number 8. Oh my God. I like 8-2. That a good first time starter. 817 exacta try box. Let me look at the one set. I know 8 is good. 17 are good. 7 is solid. 8 is definitely solid. Out of West Coast, Ed Coletti Jr., 21% with Frankie Pennington, and the 1 has tremendous early speed. Good luck, Chris. How many times have we seen Chris do this before? My thing is the 4, Harrison. First time starter. Scott Lake is 24% with Ruben Silvera and 21% with second out. 24% first out with maiden 2-year-olds. But 3 is the one to beat here. I mean, has the best speed. I mean, 3 should run away from this group like Secretariat. Okay, let's go, everyone. Let's win this race. I didn't think I'd be here through 5, but here I am. Everything got delayed, pushed back, so here I am. I gave out the picks. You may want to speed this video up or go back and you could see who I have in the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th and get your picks. I got the 6 last race. I have 3, 4 for the double. And I have 1, 3, 9 exacta box this race. So let's see what the hell happens. Three should win this race easy. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Three wins like Secretariat. Watch this. One will be tough, though. Very fast early. Holy crap. 2. I think Carlos had this here. I don't think Carlos did. Carlos, I just need that two to come home. Great job, Carlos. Great job. Yesterday, I picked 1, 4, 10 in the race 7 at Parx. It sounds like a good one, Chris. Great job. We may have Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco joining us. He has joined me before. He gives out the sports picks. He gives out the horse racing picks. I'm going to drop him a link. And Carlos, great job on that too. Holy crap. We are struggling at Parx. 2, 7, 11 to 1 over 19 to 1. And don't tell me that you got these picks. 11 to 1 over 19 to 1. Don't tell me you got these picks. Jesus. Don't tell me you got these picks. Vinny, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to heat the coffee. I'm dropping the link. And let's talk about this crap. Well, let's talk about this. You know, some of you know Vinny out here, and you're big fans of his. And Vinny is kind enough to join us for a few here as we head into the second half of Parx. I'll be right back.
Hey,
Christopher,
yes, sir.
hang on
This,
1 second. Let me
this,
just turn down that volume.
okay.
How you doing? You've had some big hits on this show. What do you think of this card so far?
Oh, so yesterday I want to say something. I make a pick, but no, I have no money in my account in the seventh race at Parks.
Okay.
Did you see the seventh race yesterday?
No, no, I didn't.
Okay, I'm going to tell you about it.
Okay.
So I make my pick on the next website. I like the one to win and place, then the 1 4 10 exacta trifecta box. It came 4 10 6 1. The exacta 410 pay 1,900 and change.
Holy crap. So you had it?
I make the pick, but I didn't have no money in my account, so I didn't make no bet yesterday. Just watching the racing.
No, you've had some big hits on this show, and geez.
The winner
What do you
pay
think
one
of this
hundred
card?
and
What do you
thirty-three
think of this
dollars.
card? What do you think of this card today?
Beautiful card. I catch a 7 horse just now for second, 19 to 1, which I did like the 8 to win, but the 8 7. What I did pick 8 1 7. Yeah, but I go ahead and play a dollar place on the 7. The 7 runs second at 19 to 1.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me look at this.
Sure. Where my picks at? Let me
I
take my
think
paper.
this race we have a big shot here. I think the 7 at 5 to 1, Liam's Blue Moon, is going to be very dangerous. Um, I think
Yes.
the 9 is going to be dangerous at 17 to 1 to at least show.
Right.
Um, and
So I have this.
I like the 4 and 11 a little bit. But you had this yesterday. You had this all lined up.
Yes, sir. So today in the sixth race, I have the 7 3 4. Like the 7 first, like the 3 second, and I like the 4 third.
Okay, so we both like the 7 best.
Yes.
I have the
So look
4
up.
for third. I
Yes.
have the 9 a little bit.
Which the 3 now I put in middle is a question sign for him.
Let
Don't
me
know
look
what
at
he can.
3. Race 6, number 3. 3 is kind of solid. Very good trainer. Good jockey. It's going up in class. That kind of concerns me. These are tough races.
Yeah.
They're giving us tough ones today.
Yes.
But I think that 7 looks good.
Yes. I love the 7 on top.
I mean,
With the,
if you took the 7 and just bet the house on it to place, you
right.
probably win. But you want to try and turn that into more money, I think, right?
Yep.
Exotics. Are you a place better, win better, or show
Yes,
better?
sir. I do win and place. So on my account, I'm a cheaper. So I go dollar win, dollar place. And then sometime I go like dollar exacta. That's it. And then I like my pick 3 and pick 4. So listen to this story, Hal.
I play
One
that the
day,
same way.
yeah,
I'm a $2 player too. I don't.
right.
I'm not betting $20. You
No.
know. Okay. So go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, listen to this story. At Charlestown one night, I have $1.90 in my account.
Okay.
So I go ahead and place a horse, and it did run second, bring my bet up to $5.90. So I keep losing,
Beautiful.
losing. I drop back down to $1.90. I take the dollar at Charlestown, play a pick 4, $1 now. I hit the pick 4.
Oh my
Remember,
God.
I have $1.90. Can't bet no more. Just have to sit on that pick 4. Third leg gone. The fourth leg win. It paid 50 cents for I get 300 and something dollars for my dollar.
Holy
So
shit.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. 300 and something dollars for my last dollar in my account. It was at Charlestown one night.
I love Charlestown. You know, they have those races and, you know, those 4.5 furlong sprints. And,
Yeah.
you know, you can load up and what a great job. So you spent $1 and you got back 300?
Yes, sir. And
I've
the
seen you do it on this show numbers of times.
many a times. I want to remind you again. I was on your live one night. I forgot what truck it was. A horse named Jojo Kitty. Jojo Kitty pays $108. I have him on my paper, but did not play it on my account. You know when you have a horse and you switch,
Oh my
you're thinking
God.
too much. Yes, Al. There's a lot of mistake I'm making. I have the winner and I had a switch in the late minute.
Yes,
And
but you still have the winners a lot of times.
yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, yesterday, so amazing, man. That 4 win like a favorite. You could go back and watch the 7th race at Parx yesterday. Beautiful race. And the guys who do the picks, this channel name HRT, 2 old guys. So they come and do the analysis and picks on Parx. None of them pick none of the running order. It run 4, 10, 6, 1. And that one horse, you better look out for that one horse again, Al. Yesterday in 7th race, that one horse get locked on the rail. He should run 3rd. I should have the triple. It run 4, 10, 6, 1. The exactor alone, 1,900 and change.
Oh my
60
God.
to 1 on the 4 and 50 to 1 on the 10 yesterday. Beautiful. I did not play it though.
I'll tell you,
But
you know who won when he makes the picks? Andy Serling at Naira. He
yeah,
gives out the picks, and they never come in.
right.
Andy Serling, Naira.
Yep. So this is me finally see my face. I'm at work
Well,
right now, Al. I work
Christopher,
for
great to
Rick
see you.
Hendrick. Rick Hendrick.
Love the
Miles.
shirt.
Yes. I'm at work right now, playing the horses.
All right, let's get this done.
All right, let's see how the 7-3-4 baby run, baby.
Okay, this 7 should do good. You know, I think it's, you know, I almost see this as a 7-9-4-11 spread, but I think the 7-9, I mean, 9 should come in 3rd at least, and 7, 8 to 1. I don't know what the odds are, but let's get it done.
See, I got my sheet from this morning. So this is my sheet right here.
You're doing the work, man.
Yeah, man. So
You're not
I don't play
horsing
around.
around.
No. And in the 9th race, look out for the 5. I put a question sign on the 2 and the 5.
I have
especially
5 as my best pick in the 9th. So
oh, good.
we're on the
Beautiful.
same page. I have 5, 7, 8 in that order
Yep.
to win.
And my pick is a 7-3-2 with the 5 outside with the question sign. 7-3-2 with the 5 with the question sign.
All right, we're in a different corners there, but good luck.
Yeah. Good luck to Al.
Okay, thanks for coming on, Chris.
No problem. Stay for the rest of the day, Al. I wish sometime you do a little night track, man. I miss you like the little night track.
Yeah, I'll be
Obviously.
doing night tracks in the coming couple of weeks.
Yeah, Mountain Ear. I'll probably play Mountain Ear later on.
That's a good track. Yeah, Mark
Yes.
Addison. Yeah.
Yes, it's very good track. All right, Al. Let's go, baby. Let's win some money.
Thanks for coming on, Chris. You're the
No
man.
problem. I'll
Good
come
luck.
on again. Al.
All right.
All
Talk
right.
to you
See
soon.
you.
Bye.
All right.
Hey, how are you?
Vinny, how's it going?
I'm good. How you doing?
Okay, I was just talking with Christopher. He's a guy who's usually on the show. And how you doing?
I'm doing good. He seems to be very knowledgeable.
Yeah, he's picking horses, and he does pick winners on the show. It's the first time he was on the show. I think that's the first time I had a guy on the show that way.
Oh,
So,
really?
yeah.
How you doing today?
Good. We're going to the sixth race, and hey, yesterday was my brother's birthday, same day as John Lennon. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
wow. Yeah, I did a special on my channel about John Lennon. Yeah, he was. I was a big fan.
I love the picture of Matt Dillon.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that was I think in '79.
I mean, sometimes I think people forget how good looking he was, back in the day.
You know, it's interesting you say that because the interviewers that did that last interview when they flew in from Los Angeles, they said, they were nervous. And when they were talking to Yoko first, and then about a half hour later, he walked in the room and she said he was very gregarious. But one of the things that struck her was that how actually good looking he was, that you can't really see it from a lot of the pictures. But he was a very striking guy, a very a Romanesque nose, and the reporter said, yeah, he was a very, very good looking guy. It's interesting you say that.
Yeah, and he was in that movie with Owen Wilson. What was the one with, um, you know,
Something about
Goldie
something
Hawn's daughter?
there was something about Mary.
No, the one with Goldie Hawn's daughter,
Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Yeah, Owen Wilson. Yeah, those three. Yeah, but yeah, he looked like a movie star back then.
Oh yes, definitely. It's you, me, and Dupree. Is that it?
You, Me, and Dupree. Yes,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was a great movie.
yeah. I
Did
just
you see
watched.
that?
Yes, I just watched the movie. It's interesting you mentioned her a few days ago. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days with Matthew McConaughey. Very funny. She's actually a pretty good actress. Who do you
Matthew
like here?
McConaughey.
Who do you like here in this race?
Um, what race number is this?
Sixth.
Six. I like seven. Oh my God.
This happens to be my
Crush,
best.
crush seven to place.
This was my best bet of the day on my card.
Mine too.
No, mine is the 5 horse. My redemption, 11-1.
Oh my God.
I
Let me
love that
look.
horse.
Vinny Bracco, Brooklyn guy. Vinny, thanks for joining me.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure. But more than that, he always makes money. Yeah, that three races back ran big. Delaware. Oh God. I think oh my God. I think the 9 and the 7 are the two on top. I mean, 7 at these odds.
Yeah, Julio Hernandez, Kimberly Gracie.
9 is so. Vinny, look at the thoroughgraph sheets. Look at the 9.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Did you get them? I
Yes,
sent them.
I did. Thank you very much. Let
Okay.
me take a look
Okay,
now.
look at the 9.
Okay. Let's see. Any luck today with the handicapping? How's it been going? Because I haven't.
No, it's going okay.
Good, good. The thing about horse racing, Al, that I tell my sports bettors that one advantage horse racing has over sports betting. Sports betting, you can be down $5,000 and you're going to really have to step it up to make your money back. With horse racing, you can be down, like that gentleman said, $1 left in your account, down $250 and win for the
Right,
day.
and he wins 300.
Right. And this is the only game that you can do just that with a small amount of investment, make a killing. I'm looking now.
I did that, Vinny. At one time, I was down to 20 cents in my account. And I
Really?
put together a, not a pick 4, but what is it? The 4 down
Superfecta?
superfecta. I gave, the first place finisher, the second, the third and fourth. I gave it for 20 cents and suddenly I shot up to $50.
Wow.
And yeah, so yeah, horse racing gives that, I gave like a 3-1, 2-4, 2-4 or something. And it came in and I got $50 and, for 20 cents. So
Yeah.
it
Al,
can happen.
if you look at this race,
But you can't depend on that.
no. If you look at this race through the thoroughgraph,
Yeah.
one length should cover the 3, 7, and 9. They look pretty much the same, don't they? With the
Which
thoroughgraph,
number?
3, 7, and 9 look pretty much 3, 7, and 9. Yeah, look pretty much the same, don't they? I guess I would go with the price because I don't see much. I like the 5 personally, but I don't see much. If I had to bet this race going off the thoroughgraph, I think I'd bet the 9 because you're
I
getting
bet the 9, $50 to show and
Good.
get 2 to 1.
I think that's a very good bet. No trainer stats, and this is the first time starter.
No.
Looking here for. Oh, okay. I'm looking at these trainers.
No, this horse is steady as they come, right, Vin?
Yeah, looks it.
The 9?
Yeah, and the 3. I think the 3 and the 7 are the 2 horses to beat.
No, the 7 is the one to beat.
Yeah, I went with
Look
the
at
5.
the bait, race 2 back.
Yeah, I just liked the 5. There was something with the 5 that I liked was the Equibase figures were among the best here. He's been very sharp in recent races. His average was 80 Equibase speed figure, which has these beat because I looked at the 1. He has a decent speed, and the 3. If you like back class, and he ran a great races. So the 3 is the horse. If you're going for back class and for his latest effort, it would be the 3. But they're a Delaware.
Oh, yes.
But
still, it's running at a lower class.
Right. Yes.
I'd pound the 9 to place.
I agree. I think that horse is very live. Really live.
No, it's very live. Or show. What do you think about show instead of place? Just to play it safe?
Yeah, if you're betting a 19 to 1 horse, yeah, I think I'd go show.
He's 19 to 1?
Yeah, isn't he? 19 to 1? The 9 is 22 to 1.
Oh my God. 9 to show. Bet. What race is this, Vin?
The 6th. If you look at
Three,
if the
six.
3 is ever out of the money, the 9 will pay you about $14.
Pound number 9 to show.
They'll be getting in the gate now. My 5 is 12 to 1. Let's
Okay,
see.
race
I
6, pound number 9 to show. 9 is 24 to 1.
Incredible. No, the 8
No
is
way.
20.
No way. If that horse misses the board, someone knew something. I mean,
Yeah, right.
no. This horse is going to get in there. What do you have, Vin?
I like the 5. He's 13 to 1.
All right, Vin. You did this the other day. You came in here, gave out a pick, and bang, hit it big.
Got to get lucky once in a while.
Yeah. You're modest.
So are you. Can't wait to get out to the track one day, Al. We have to do that.
Yeah.
And let's see.
9. Oh my God, 9. Oh my God, I can't believe 9. No way.
Al, have you ever walked on the track, the dirt?
No, you?
Yes. A friend of mine was walking horses and the gate was open. It was very early in the morning. And I went, and I swear you feel you're in 4 inches of sand. Now let's see. The 4 got out. The 1 lost the jockey.
Oh, really?
Yep. Out of the gate. I don't think he's hurt, but the 1 is at the back. He's not interfering with anybody as of yet.
9 is suddenly down to 9 to 1, Vin.
Yeah, the 7 is on top. 7-11, 4 is 3 lengths behind. The 2 is on his flank. The 5 is on the outside.
9's going to be there.
Yeah. He's in mid-pack now, about 7 lengths off with the 3 and the 5. 3's on the rail. $23-1, $48-1, half. That's pretty quick.
Yeah, very quick.
The
9
11
drops back. Oh, geez. They saw something, huh?
Yeah. The 11 at 6 to 1. The 8's coming up the rail.
Nine had nothing.
Nothing at all. My 5 closed for third. And the 8, the one that you mistakenly said, 8-11-5. The 5, just missed second.
You know, this tells you that sometimes the public knows something, because that 9 should have been good here,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
and no one paid no attention. How do they know which horses are going to come in this way? I mean,
It's incredible, really, when you see it and you look and you're a handicapper, and most of the public aren't handicappers. They're just playing. And you say, like, how the hell did they know more than me? Who, not that you do this for a living, but
right, and all the money pours in.
right. Absolutely, I agree with you.
I think that 9 next time is going to take money and not take money and win. Watch.
Yeah, right.
But Okay. That's it. Race 6. 8, 11. I had none of these.
Nothing, huh?
8, 11. I mean, 19 to 1, 6 to 1. Okay.
It's
So
rough.
going back to Matt Dillon and John Lennon, what is their connection?
I don't know. Like I'm a John Lennon and a Beatle enthusiast. I've gone into contests and stuff. I know a pretty fair amount about the Beatles. I know there's pictures out there. John Lennon, Julian Lennon, when he was about maybe 10 or 11 with the Happy Days crew. When John Lennon in 73, 74 was out in LA, he visited Paramount Studios and got a picture with the whole Happy Days crew. Lennon was very prevalent in 74, 75 around 73, 74 around LA because he had lived there for 18 months. But the Matt Dillon thing, that looked like 1979, probably an after party or something.
Oh, okay.
What shows you? You know what's interesting, Al? I've come up with a lot of Beatle photos for Historian Channel, and all they did was talk about John Lennon really being in the house from 75 to 80, not going anywhere. There are so many pictures of John Lennon out and about in 77, 78, 79. So
Right.
obviously
It
he was
seemed
out.
like every other day he was on the front page of the New York Post.
Yeah, he was out.
Walking around.
Absolutely. He was out. I know we went to Tokyo in 79 for about 6 months. They were in Tokyo. But listen, he
My
was.
God. I was listening on the day John Lennon died. I was listening, I think it was WPLJ or one of these stations,
Mhm.
NEW. They were doing a Doors specials.
Oh,
Yeah, the Doors A to Z. And they came on and they said that he got shot.
wow. Do you know WNEW? Do you know what song was playing when he got shot when they broke the news? Take Me to the River. That was the song that was playing.
Led Zeppelin?
No, isn't it Talking Heads? Is it?
Oh, Take Me to the River.
Yep, that was
Yes, Talking River. They but yeah. It was the Doors special A to Z. I think it was December 9th. Is that the day he was shot?
uh December 8th, wasn't it? December 8th, I think.
Was December 8th?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were playing the Doors A to Z, and they were playing the whole thing, every single Doors song, and I was listening to it. I was recording it, and they said Lennon was shot. I was like, holy shit.
You know what the interesting thing was? Nine, the number nine. He was fixated with that number. Where Dream Number 9, the song Revolution 9. He was born on the 9th.
Revolution 9.
And if it was an hour later, he would have been killed on the 9th. He died like 11 o'clock, right? Or whatever, at December 8th. Another hour, he would have died on the 9th as well. They were fixated with that number. So fixated that his son was born on his birthday.
I used to drive a steel truck and deliver steel, and I delivered steel to the Dakota, that building where
Really?
they lived, and brought steel. It's kind of like an old building,
Oh,
but
it's a big building. The reason why it's called a Dakota is because the designer, when he looked out at the vast Central Park, when they were building it, there was nothing around. 1800s. He goes, it looks like the Dakotas here, staring out. I'll give you a quick story, being that we have a little time. 1983. I have a girlfriend. I call my friend. The four of us go to see where John Lennon was shot. A guard comes out, a concierge guy, about 19 years old. He says, "Can I help you?" I said, is this where John Lennon got shot? And he's showing us. His relief didn't come in. So we went and got him a cup of coffee and a sandwich. He let us in the gate. John Lennon, there are 3 buildings. If you walk through that gate all the way about 100 feet to the left, that's where they filmed Rosemary's Baby. There's an entrance to the right, another building. His was 30 feet in from the gate to the right. They made a sharp right. There was a little vestibule office. He showed us the studio where John Lennon had his office with big file cabinets. The Imagine piano was covered. And he told us stories. He told us, Rex Reed used to bring young boys up into the apartment.
Rex Reed.
From Central Park. Lauren
Great
Bacall.
movie critic.
Yeah, Lauren Bacall. Terrible. He said she would order from Gristedes, and if she wanted things packed a certain way, if one can was in the wrong bag, she'd send everything back to be repacked.
What a bitch.
Yeah, said she was horrendous. So what happened was, last year, his name was Angel. I go back there with my friend who had never seen it. A guy comes out. I said, "Is a guy Angel still?" He goes, "Oh my God, Angel was a legend. He was here for years." I said, "I met Angel 40 years ago when he was a late teen." And he goes, "Oh, he's a legend. He was here up until a year ago and he retired in Florida." And oh my God, it goes around full circle. I would have wished I could have met him again because it was wonderful. But yeah, that is a Gothic building. He lived in apartment 702 and he owned 6 apartments in there.
He owned 6 apartments. I heard he had like a stairway connecting like 2 of the apartments that he had.
35 million a piece they are, those apartments. Hey, Gerard, how are you? And if you watch Rosemary's Baby, that was really filmed in the Dakota. So you could see what the apartments look like. They look like small homes. I mean, they're probably...
I was in the Dakota and I saw the apartments and
apartment. What did you think?
I thought some of them were big. I thought some of them were smaller, and there were a couple that were connected and they were huge.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And this was like, Vinny, this was like 1986, 87. Oh, wow. I went there. I was working construction at the time, and I saw the apartments. You know, I went in there and I saw them.
Yeah, Roberta Flack lives there now. They refused Billy Joel. They refused Madonna.
You know, by that time, Lennon was dead. So
yeah, he was gone. Yeah.
I didn't see his apartment.
Yeah, his apartment must be amazing. I think Yoko still lives there with Sean.
She does?
Yep. Well, they have, homes everywhere. But
good for her. She should, stay there. That's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I tell you, when your husband gets shot like that, I don't know if I could have ever stayed there. I always thought she'd go back to Tokyo, honestly, after that happened. Her whole family was in Tokyo.
What do you think of Yono? Do you think she's bad news?
No, I think she's a very strong woman. I think she's from a different culture than ours. You got to remember, in that culture, her parents owned the banks of Tokyo. She went to Sarah Lawrence. She was a concert pianist. Most people don't realize she was probably more talented musically than John Lennon. She was a concert pianist.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Sarah Lawrence educated, brilliant girl, brilliant woman. But she was an avant-garde artist. She was, very odd to the American culture. You gotta remember, she looked totally different than any British girl that you would have spoken to.
And why would John Lennon pick her? She must have had something.
Well, John was a radical. Look, John, if you told John this was white, he'd argue till his death that it was black. John did anti-establishment all the way, even to the woman he picked. Think about it. Very anti-establishment. The thing about John Lennon
He
was,
never picked a great looking woman, though. You know,
well, Cynthia was pretty. His
yeah.
high school sweetheart. Yeah, that's the thing, Al. And I listen, beauty's in the eyes of the beholder. I don't think there are any ugly women. I think every woman has a beauty to her. But I will tell you, if you look at Linda McCartney, if you look at Nancy Chevelle, his new wife, these aren't model-esque women. You know, these
Linda
guys,
McCartney was
yeah,
no
no,
prize.
they could get anybody they want, these guys. Think about it. Paul McCartney could land a 35-year-old tomorrow if he wanted. Now, would you know what it's
He could
about?
get a 25 tomorrow.
Right. But these, I really do believe that these guys want normalcy as much as they can get. And they feel having a woman. Look, Tom Jones was a sex symbol. His wife was a very average looking woman, and he's very loyal to her. Sometimes,
Really?
yeah, sometimes these guys just feel, I don't want plastic. I deal with it all day. I want someone real to come home to. Right? I can understand it. I definitely do.
Yeah. Vinny, don't
Yeah.
you want to nail one out of the park?
What, a girl?
Yeah.
Well, a girl, and in 10 minutes the Philadelphia Parx race. Yeah. In that order. You know what? I'm gonna actually come on and say hi. Hi guys, how are you? I had a
Vinny, how you doing? Good to see you. My God.
to
Jesus Christ. The
Yes.
man is in the house.
I'm in the house. Loloy Beloy Beloli. I can't even pronounce it. Beloloy. There you go. How are you, sir? I didn't see. I'm sorry. Gerard. Why don't you come into my chat anymore,
Hi,
Gerard?
Vinny.
Come into my chat and say hello to me when I do a show, Gerard. You used to. He's a good guy, Gerard. Austin Thomas, key to 9 over to 168, trifecta 9 win, race 7. Race 7.
Race 7, I have 7 on top. Oh my God. Race 7 on top.
I do like the 7.
Oh my God. 7 on top. Vin,
Yeah.
thoroughbred. 7.
I'm looking right now. 6. What's the name of that horse? Reina Dunn?
Hang on.
Yes, I looked at, if that's the race I'm thinking of, I liked Chili.
No. I don't like that. I like
the 9, Chilling Hassle. I think that's the horse to beat there.
I like 6.
Checking boxes.
6 and 9.
Yeah, I think 9. I think the 9 will get to the early lead.
Christopher, Vinny, what's up?
How are you, man? I like a long shot for second. The jockey trainer combo on the 2. Pretty formidable. With Bobby Hawthorne and Andy Hernandez. Face the Facts 24-1. I think that horse is really live. His class is pretty decent. The 9's running in the best class. And also, you know who ran in pretty good class? Craig Nadun, but speed figure was nothing. I think
No, good
9-2.
class.
2. That's who I like.
No, I don't like Craner Dunn. I don't like the trainer. 7% at Parx, 886 races. No way. %, 886. I mean, that's like 40 races in 880.
Yeah, that's a little tough to swallow.
Yeah, that's real tough. So, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al.
Yes.
Surprise guest, Vinny Bracco, here tonight. And so it's a special night. Let's get this done. Vinny, go ahead.
Yeah.
What do you like here?
I like the 9 over the 2.
Vinny gave us the hit the other night.
I just think that going by the Thorograph and Chilling Hassle, I just think that's the horse is going to be on the lead. And I'm going to take a shot with that 2, who's 22-1, Face the Facts.
22-1 now?
Yeah, and Bartlett would be my third pick, the 8 horse. Frankie Pennington. He always seems to be around.
Yeah, he is.
I'll be right back, Al.
Okay, Vin.
Hey, everybody, I'm back. Al went to refill the coffee mug, I guess. Let's see here. 4 minutes to Parx. Yeah, that chilling hassle looks good. Anyway, if you're interested in sports betting, I have sports packages, lovedits@gmail.com. Last week we were 4-1 pro, 3-2 in college. And we're doing well for the season. It's minimal. You can visit my channel, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I do shows at 4:05 p.m. And then once in a while, I do another show. I did a John Lennon special yesterday and all that. So come check out my channel. I really appreciate it. You come in the chat. And what I'm going to do is once a month, there's going to be a $100 prize, Cash App, or to the lucky chat member. So come in and visit. So let's see here. I'm going to make my own bet on this. Yeah. I'm going to bet the 9-2, because that's what I spoke about, right? Let's see. Yeah, we'll go 9. And what did I say? 9-2, right? What happened here? Oh, there it is. 2-9. Okay. We is in. Gerard, I think that's toward me. You don't have to be sorry. I would just like you to come in and say hi. You know me. I'm not about views and stuff like that. I could give a shit less about that. But you're a nice guy, and I like to talk to my friends that started with me a long time ago. Yeah, Gerard is one of my OGs. When I started my channel about 2.5 years ago, he would come in around Christmas time. I think I met him in here, and good guy. Gerard's a real good dude. I'll tell you. Hey, Austin, how are you? I'm going to have a good interview on maybe tomorrow or Thursday. The band Yesterday and Today, the Beatles cover band, which plays all over. I'm going to interview their, I believe, their lead singer. It'll be within a couple of days, and that'll be cool. It'll be really good. If you like the Beatles, and I love the Beatles, so it's perfect for me. Let's see. What do we have? 1 minute to post. I don't know if you've been listening to Parx, but they have a woman announcer, and God forgive me, but she is god awful. She is terrible. I don't know how you, well, I can imagine how you get a job there, but terrible. She's just really bad. Christopher de Souza. What a great name. So we had a 1 loss to Jockey in the last race. I'm sure they're okay. I went to Philly about 3 weeks ago. I went to see Squeeze at the, what was it called? A nice theater there. The Met Theater. It was really nice. I heard it's a rough city now and all that, but I didn't see it.
Vin, thanks for keeping the show going.
That's okay.
Okay. What do you got here?
I got 9-2. I love that too. I'm a schmuck, but I love that too. 23-1. In fact, you know what? I bet the 9 and the 9-2, and I'm going to bet the show on.
I like 7269 box. 7269 box.
Okay. I am going to bet the 2 to show, because that would cover.
I have 7 at Jesus, 50-1. 7269.
I just bet the 2 to show. It covers the other bets if I lose. But I think the 9 looks really tough, doesn't he, Al?
Hang on.
I think he'll get the lead. He should be on the lead. I'll be worried if he's not 1 or sitting right on the flank second.
7 will be tough.
No, the 9 horse. Chilling Hassle. Okay. We're going off. Do I have water left in here?
Okay, good luck.
Yes.
Got prices here.
We should drive to, I almost like puberty here. We should drive to Parx one day, Al. Do a morning thing. And I love that track.
I'll go there with you.
Yeah, we leave like at 8 in the morning. We get some breakfast. We get there for 11:30 a.m.
Oh, yeah, stop for breakfast. You know a good diner on the way?
I do.
You do?
It's called the Clubhouse Diner on Street Road, about a half a mile from there.
Nice.
Okay, he's sitting second, the 9. There's the 2 on the rail. $18 to 1 to 2. And the 3, someone's flying. Who's that? A 35 to 1 horse? 4th?
Yeah.
Look at my 2, baby.
Come on, 2.
I think the 2, I'm going to get this exacta. Get out of there, 8.
7-2, 9-2.
9-2, baby, to the wire. I hit that. I'm good for a year. The 2's going to win the race. No, he's not. Going to be 8-2. Thank God I bet him the show.
Whoa!
You just missed it. I love the 2 horse. All right, I lost my 9 bet, but Bartlett, that was the other one I liked, the 8. No, thank God I bet the show, and the 9's out of the money, right? Oh no, the 9 is.
What I say about this too? Jesus, I hope I said something good.
Yeah, I had the 9 too. I like the 8 also, Bartlett, but at least I bailed out a little with that show bet because that horse should pay $10 to show. Just to show you guys that I don't bullshit you. If you see race 7, $50 to show on a 2. And then I had a 2-9, $10 box and 15-100 on the 9.
Great play, Vinny.
I don't bullshit you guys. If I'm giving it to you, I'm playing it. But now I'm hoping I get my money back because I lost 150, 180, 170 on the 9 horse. So I got to get $10 back at least to win 250. I should get that back.
To win 250. I mean, that's a great hit.
I love the 2. I thought he was going to win the race.
I mean, that's dinner out and, eat something and, yeah.
Damn, and I don't box, and I like Bartlett too. Those are the horses I gave you, the 2, the 8, and the 9. I say I don't box. I'm an idiot. I would have the triple.
You go right for the throat.
I could have the triple.
I've seen you hit these things. You go for the throat. So, yeah.
My only weakness is what a lot of people's weaknesses are.
Your only weakness is a strength.
I'll tell you what my weakness is, Al. And I'll tell you, this is a lot of gamblers. I'm a lot more dangerous when I'm down. Because when I'm up 600, I'm probably betting 20 win in place. When I'm down 600, I'm betting $30, 20 to 1s where I could win 3,000. I'm much more dangerous when I'm down. At the end of the day, if I ended up hitting, if I were down, I'd probably win more money than if I'm winning every day. Because what I do is, I want to come out with a 600 profit for the day. So I'm betting 20 and 20 the last race.
Yeah,
Where if
right.
I were down, I'd love a horse and I'd bet 100 on him. So my money management, and I've been in this game a long time with sports, is not my money management with sports is better, honestly, than the horses. But my money management's terrible. I'm nobody to talk. Half the people in your chat probably have better money management than me. I'm being serious.
I don't know about that, Vin, but
No,
yeah.
I'm being serious. Your guys are terrific in the end, girls. Counterattack, you're right. Yeah. I should have bet the place and shown it too, but it was a minute left. Frankie Pennington, there's the guy we talked about. That's why I liked him in that race. $7 a show. You see, what a terrible price. So I still lost for the race. If the 9 was out of the money, that would have been $12 a show. All right. It's a tough game.
Vinny, what
Yeah.
is your mindset going into this race?
This one?
Yeah. What's your mindset? With this shit that went on last race, what's your mindset?
Well, I handicapped this race after you sent me the thoroughgraphs.
Right.
And I came up with another horse that I think is really live.
I send Vinny Thorograph. I don't send it to everyone. He's my guy. So
well, we're friends
don't-
outside of this.
yeah.
I like the 3, Mr. Surabachi's 13-1. And I like him over the 5-6.
Okay, what race is this?
21 minutes, 8th race.
8th race. I like 3. I like 5 second.
You like the 3?
Yeah, I got a 3, of course.
Yeah, that's who I like.
Yeah, he's gonna be what, 2 to 5?
No, the 3 is 14-1.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Three is not 8. Race 8, 3 is 14-1.
Race 8 at Parx, the 3 is 14-1. Yeah. Mr. Surabachi. That's the horse I like.
That's a favorite.
No, the favorite's the 5.
Well, 5 second. I see
that's
5
fine.
second. Three is 14-1.
Yeah, he's morning line 8-1.
That
I don't get it.
no.
I can see 5-1 or 6-1.
No, I can't see even 3-1.
Really?
I see the 3 as a big favorite.
Well, we'll see. The prices will. I was just looking at a horse here, Finger Lakes.
Oh my God.
I
I'm not looking at Finger Lakes. I don't know, Vinny. This is your category.
Yeah, I like the 5, Smart Blood. He's a favorite. But you know what? Just for craps and giggles, I didn't curse. I didn't want you to lose your monetization. I played the 5. It's 2-1. Yeah, right. I curse on my channel. I lost myself 3 cents in advertising. Yeah, we'll see the 5 here, what he does. I'm going to watch it now. I'll tell you guys what's going on.
3 in race 8, 14-1.
Yeah, I don't know how it's 14-1. That was now.
It gotta be 5-2.
That's what I. Well, I didn't think 5-2, but he shouldn't be 14-1.
No, 5-2.
Race 8. Let's see.
Let's look. Let's look. Vin, that horse has to be the favorite. Hey, Jesus Christ. Hang on.
Game 7. the two horses that I originally liked were scratched.
I think I might have made a mistake, Vinny.
Yeah, you had the
I,
wrong
I
horse.
I don't think the 3 is the favorite. Hang on. Oh God. No, he might be okay. 1, 2. No,
Okay,
3's not favored. No,
the
no,
5 that I bet hung at Finger
no,
Lake.
no. 3's not favored.
You might have
I
got second.
think 1 is going to be favored. Um,
Do you? I got second on the 5 horse.
no,
Finger-
the 3 has good.
Yeah,
I
you
think
had the
the
wrong numbers,
I
Al.
think the 3 can get third.
The 3.
Yeah, I think he get third. He, 5 is tough. Um,
Yeah, see, that's my. This is another bet where I'm going to bet the show on the 3 pretty heavy.
it never ran on turf.
Right. You know who I liked before he got scratched here? The 2, Time to Cruise. That was main track only. If it went to the main track, I would have been a 2-4 straight. Game 7 and Time to Cruise.
I think 3 can get third at a price.
Yeah, me too.
5, obviously. Um, 3 and 5. I think 3 can get third. He's circling forward. Do you see that third graph pick? Do you see the chart? How the number is curving back towards a big race?
What was that, Al? I'm sorry.
Do you see the third graph? How
Yeah.
the 3 is curving back towards a good race? Look at number 3, race 8.
Yeah.
He's curving back towards a big race, right?
Yeah, he was 3 wide his last time off. He's 3 weeks off.
Okay, you see, he ran an 8, 9, 10, 9, and
Right.
now he's starting to move forward towards an 8 or 7.
Yes.
Okay, I think he's good for third
Now,
at a
the,
big price.
now the 5 horse who ran a 14, a 9, a 7. Do you think he's peaked or he's looking for a 6 now? That 5 horse. Did that cycle peak?
I think he's set for another 7.
Do you?
I
Which
think
would win
he's
this
good.
race.
I think
That would
he's good. I think he's the one to beat.
Yeah, that would win this race. The Mount Serb, the 3 horse is going to have to improve. He's never run a number that would win this
No,
race.
but the 3 can improve, and
Yeah.
he's fast enough to get third.
Yeah.
What about 1?
The 1, Keith and Chalou.
He has
Yep.
that one. He has
He
that one
bounced a bit,
sprint
right?
race.
He bounced a bit. He had that one bang up race that would beat all of these, and then he bounced a bit. But he went up in class, didn't he?
No, he's set to go.
So yeah, there's a horse too.
Yeah, 7, 5.
They give you so many races nowadays. If you don't watch, you're going to put your house on the market at 7 o'clock. Just, you bet
Vinny,
races in a minute.
I'm gonna lay the money on number 3 to show. What are
Okay.
the odds on 3 to show?
Um,
Moving forward.
he's 16-1.
Oh my God.
I love the show price. You're going to get $7 to show. What's wrong with that bet? Getting 3.5 to 1 on your money in a minute 12. I'm good with it. It sounds easy though, until you get, reamed.
Yeah, I could see this horse hanging back and doing nothing.
Which horse?
3.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna go $10, 3 to show.
Good.
What race is this?
8th.
No, I'll go 20. Vinny, you know the deal.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. Let's see. Indianapolis? Is that Indiana Grand? Yeah.
What race is this?
8th race. Oh, so Al, I got my new car.
Vin, you did?
Yes,
What'd
we'll
you
go
get?
with coffee. Maybe I got a loaded 2024 Nissan Altima.
Oh my God, what
Real
a
nice,
great car.
real nice car.
Congratulations.
When I looked at the map,
Congratulations. Congratulations
thank
and
you. The
and
young
good
sales
luck.
girl, the young sales girl is 25 years old. When I had them work me up the number, and they came back with the number, I looked. I said, "Do you come with the car?"
You said that to her?
Yeah, you know me. I did. Listen, Al, I'm the guy that walks into CVS, and when I saw I swear to you, I'm not lying. They wanted $600 for my medication. You know what I did? I tossed them a jar of Vaseline, and I said, "Just let me know when you're done." No, I'm bad.
Vinny, you are the guy behind the guy. Did
Unfortunately, not really.
the guy behind the guy? You ever see that movie Swingers?
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll pick up babies. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
Vince Vaughn was great.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah, double down. And he
your
doubles
money,
down.
your money, Al. Al, your money, baby, your money.
Remember that? Double down, double down. He's like, okay, I'll double down.
That
And
was
he
a great
loses
scene.
all the money.
And doesn't that show you, Al? We've talked about women. You had about a year or a year and a half ago, you did a segment on dating and what to do, which I thought was the best show you ever did. And it was funny, the John Favreau character there calling his Aunt Francine 1,000 times to see if she called. Soon as he kind of gets over her and meets someone nice, you know what? She calls him. It's just like life. Just like life.
That was the greatest when he just kept calling. He was, oh yeah, well, I'm here. That was the classic.
Right? It's not a long distance call.
I've kind of been there too at one time,
too.
and that was just so fucked up, but it made sense. It was just like,
see, the people. If Al and I knew each other when we were 30, I swear this is how the conversation would go on a Thursday. We'd be out juicing up on a Thursday night trying to pick up girls. At 2 a.m, I'd say, Al, come on, the 8 o'clock flight to Vegas. Let's go. We go. All right, let me go home and get some clothes. We end up being in Vegas for the weekend. That's the
Yeah,
kind.
at that time, I would have been able to do that.
Me
Yeah.
too. Me too. Me too. Did I tell you this guy? Um, I was on the plane once coming back from Vegas. You know, the red eye when you don't want to talk to anybody and you got your headphones on, and the guy keeps on asking me, "Oh, so how'd you do? What are you up to? What do you do for a living?" Blah blah blah. Where you going? I said, "Where am I going? Look on your ticket. That's where we're all going." And then yes, but my God, they just don't. Doesn't anybody get tired at 3 o'clock in the morning?
3 o'clock in the
Breaking
morning.
my balls 3 o'clock in the morning over the Atlantic. I'm trying to
And
sleep.
you're on the red eye? And
Oh, I always took the red eye home. I always got an 8 o'clock in the morning Kennedy. Absolutely. America West used to have a an 11 o'clock going from Vegas and a 12:30. One got in at 5:30 in the morning. One got like 7. I love that. I like that red eye. Yeah, it was cheaper. The flights were cheaper. I didn't want to deal with the hassle at the airport. Vegas is one of the few airports where at 11 at night it looks like it's 3 in the afternoon. Like people are flying in and out of there all times. They're flying in and out of there.
now you go in and you sit on the flight and you're undecided on the seating. You may want to go first class. And what are you thinking at that
Well,
time?
back then, you used to be able to upgrade first class for $75 in America West, which is very affordable. And it's just coming home when you're dead tired. First class is a big difference. Go in there, you're excited. You don't give a shit. They can put you on the tail. You don't care. Just strap me down so I don't fall. But going home, first class is nice because generally it wasn't filled. And just a bigger leather seat you can lay out. There's no one up there. The flight attendants practically
Is
sleep.
the food better in first class?
Now they don't give you anything. Yeah, it used to be. It used to be. Well, remember back in the day, they used to call it tourist coach. Coach was called tourist. Remember? You either flew tourist.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
But
they called it tourist, not coach. And they called them stewardesses. Now they're flight attendants. But yeah, the food used to be you'd have a breakfast in the morning. They'd serve you breakfast at 2 in the morning. Now they give you a bag of peanuts. I don't even think you get that. No, the travel now is rough. Everything's expensive.
okay, 5 minutes here. 8 minutes, race 8. What do we have here? What do you think, Vin?
I looked at the 3. I like the 3. I think the 3 is the horse.
Vin, I landed. Crush the 3 to show. Just put your mortgage on it. And no, really, it's no, it's pointing in the right direction. It has the numbers. It's
Yeah.
a turf race. This horse is going to be there.
I think so.
I think 5 and 6 are the other ones that are going to be tough.
We have 4 minutes.
Yeah.
He's 9-1 now, Sarabachi. Now going off the
Sarabachi 9-1. This
Yeah.
horse is going to get there.
Who is the horse off the thoroughgraphs that you would say, if you really believe in thoroughgraphs, this is the horse that stands out? Which horse would it be? Would it be the 5?
One.
The 1. Oh, Keith Senchalu,
Yeah.
Anthony Nunez.
1. I like the 3 to show. I like the 1 to win.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think that's
1, 1, 3, 5. Um, you know, yeah, Boxos get it done, but I think one's going to be the toughest. I think 3 is the show horse.
Me too. The 5 looks tough. If you look at the high speed, also the highest speed that any of these horses ever ran, the 3. And the average class is the 3.
The 5 is tough. 5 is
Yeah.
going to be real tough.
And
5 is going to,
we didn't talk
it's
about the
coming
6
from
either, Al.
Monmouth. That's a problem.
We didn't talk about the 6 either. What do you think of the 6? Hoku.
I like the race 3 and 5 back. Great trainer. I just like 3 to show and get out of here with a fucking piece.
Yeah, me too.
That's all.
Oh, the 6 they made the 6.
You know, 6 can win. 6
Yeah.
can win. Pino is tough.
I think the 5 looks good. Yeah, you're right about that one.
6 is tough. I mean, 6 is tough. Take the 3, show, get out of town, and take the money.
Yeah, I think you're right though.
We'll see.
The 5 looks like he's rounding to a really good race. 9, 7, does he improve to a 6, which would beat all these horses?
The 3 is rounding to a good race.
Yeah, I'm going to bet the 5-3. And I'm going to
Oh.
put a saver 3 to show as the saver like I did the last race.
I just put 100 on 3 to show.
I don't blame you. I'm going to.
No, and I don't trust the 5 that much.
No?
No. I think the 3's going to show. I don't know about the other one.
All right, I just played him. I played 20 win, 80 place on the 5, and I played 50 to show on the 3.
Okay.
And watch it come out 5-3, and I could have won money.
No, well,
Right, you
What
can't
you
bet everything. Right, you can't
Would
get
you
mad.
pay 30 on the 3?
I bet 20 win, 80 place on the 5, and $50 to show on the 3. Because of the 5.
The 5 is the one to beat.
I think so.
Okay.
And if that 5 takes a dump, and if the 3 shows, I get my money back. Because 50 to show on a $13 horse,
You're getting a great price on the 3 right now.
and you get the money back. I like the 6, but for some reason, I just think the 5 is a little better horse. He's running a little better company.
Oh, yes.
That's what I think. The 6 is kind of a paper favorite. Honestly, he might win, but
Well,
don't know.
he's taking money because of the trainer.
yeah, Yeah.
The horse is not better. It's the trainer.
right, absolutely.
No, 5 is the horse to beat here.
That's what I think.
That's what I have. 5-3. I think, and we're getting a great price on 3. Come on, 3, just do it.
Now, in the double prices, the 6 is the heavy favorite.
Really?
Yeah, 15, 20. The next closest is the 1 at $27. The 5 is the third in the betting for the double.
Watch the 3. Just get there third. You have the 3 for third?
Yeah, I do
Okay.
a lot. I bet I'm the third.
Okay.
And
You'll
I
be
looked at the third.
You'll be okay.
I hope. I just think, like you said, I think the 5 is rounding to a better race. And if he runs a 6, he wins this by 3-4 lengths.
Right.
And if he stays where he was at a 7, I think he's still right there within a length.
Right.
So, I just see they bet this 6 down to 8-5. I
How
think
much
it's
is the 3 odds?
13-1. Well, what is it with this 6 that they love? He's good at this
They
distance,
like the jockey
and he's good at this distance.
and they like the trainer.
Yeah,
No, 5 is better than the 6.
that's what I thought. I thought definitely better.
What are they doing here? What's taking so long?
How's the Silva doing?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. They're taking a while to get in here. No, 5 is faster than 6.
I thought so. Al, what would you say? Well, first of all, I want to tell you something. I met someone who is in construction. Within 5 years, Belmont is going to have a rotunda with all restaurants. They're going to have a 4th floor that's going to have all different restaurant shops and stuff in Belmont.
Oh, great.
They want to have the Breeders', not one of the big races there. They're going to put in a hat in the ring for the Breeders' Cup or something.
That should be great.
Yeah, you had to see when I went to the concert.
That's going to be in 2 years.
Yeah, they had piles of dirt, looked like pyramids because they dug up the track. And there were about 7 pyramids of dirt. And that was the track. They dug up the whole racetrack.
Well,
that whole
they're
area.
going to do a Tapeta track there.
Yes, that's what they're doing. Yeah. Now, the Tapeta track, would you say that is like a grass time or in between a grass and a dirt time?
It's like a grass and a grass and dirt time.
So it would be the time would be quicker than an average turf horse. Like if you put a really good horse on a Tapeta and a turf, would he run faster on a Tapeta?
Some run faster on Tapeta, some run faster on turf. It's tough to say. All I can say is that
It's similar.
They're when it rains, they're not going to scratch off when it's a dirt race, a turf race, because it switches to Tapeta.
Right. Okay.
Because they're kind of similar.
So will they have a dirt track also, or they won't?
No, yeah, they will, of course.
Oh, they will. Okay.
Okay, we're in number 3, Vin. Let's go. Number 5. Let's watch.
Let's see.
3's going to have to come off the pace, but I think it will and get there for at least 3rd. Three looks good.
And the 5 is dead last.
No problem.
Hopefully not. They bet this 6 down to 6-5, Al.
Oh, 6-5 on the 6?
I couldn't take 6-5 on that horse.
No, I don't see it at 6-5.
He's in a nice spot. 23, that's quick, right?
Yes. 9, 10.
6, 12, 7. 5's coming a little bit now. The 3's in mid-pack, probably 8 lengths off. 5's about 10 off. You have a 9-1, a 40-1, and a 50-1 leading this race right now.
Here they come.
Yeah, they come. You still got a 40 and 50-1 horse there. Can you imagine? They start too far back, your horses. There's the 1. Yeah. It's going to be the 1. 1-6 probably. Oh, the 11's flying on the rail. Oh, the 6-11. What a shit show.
$11, 30 to 1.
Unreal.
You know, I can't do nothing about that, Vin.
No, I know. You can't do anything about that.
The 6. Did that 11 take this race?
No, I think it was
Hmm.
the 11 was second. Al, I got to bounce. Thank you, everybody, for letting me share the time with you. Thank you, Al.
Vin, have a good night. Always a pleasure. Okay, tomorrow.
Take care, brother.
Okay,
Bye,
have a good
everybody.
night, brother.
Good luck.